I tell them get a line. I know the I done pay for all my. I got that. Seems like all I hear is siren. I text my but I guess he ain't replying. Smile in your face, and when you turn your back, they fine. I wear shades and carry like I'm legally blind. I tall in the coupe, so I'm easy to find. She want Versace, so I flew her straight out to Milan. And ain't no capping in my rap, you know you need a. I'm from the south side, up on that, I'm in my bag, I got a grown. Get upset if I don't give them no money. But you ain't do nothing to them when they on your home. I ain't saving nobody unless she here to stay. You know the smash the waist. You know the tires smash the rims smash the rate. And then she loyal, then she spoiled. That's my baby. You save me from myself. I don't need nobody else. You save me from myself. I don't need nobody else. You save me from myself. I don't need nobody else. You save me from myself. I don't need nobody else. Now let me tell you about that youngin' who fresh out of say he misguided. He just want attention. That nation business. I stand tall, so when you talk, I listen. That money talk. So I'm just hoping I'm the one they mention. Upgrade my swag, I walk on stage and still got wrong with out Savannah. Plus my list. No such thing as missing. And plus I'm fresh about that. I go hard, no quit. I bought that work, I don't need no. Spend down around they posted on the box. Ain't let nobody, you don't love yourself. Put all my feelings on the shelf. And I just need my. I feel I don't need nobody else. You save me from myself. I don't need nobody else. You save me from myself. I don't need nobody else. You save me from myself. I don't need nobody else. You save me from myself. I don't need nobody else.
Jaylen Brown is considered a social justice leader in the NBA. He has been instrumental on getting the messaging out on racial injustice and how to address the issue.
Now he's partnered with us to produce a 3-part series to continue raising awareness. Here's part 1 of Respect Your OGs with Jaylen Brown.
The Celtics strutting through the tunnel earlier on. The Boston faithful waiting to cheer them on as they get set to take the floor. The John Hancock Tower rising above the bustling city of Boston and its tree-lined streets. The NBA on 2K Sports welcomes you. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Danilo Gallinari.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, D-Wade out there with Richardson. Then it's Wallace. And it's Garnett. And it's Lanier in at the center filling out the middle. And for the Celtics, we've got Durant. Jackson is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's Doherty. And it's Donaldson in at the 5, roaming the paint.
And when Garnett gets it that deep, the D is at his mercy. How about the extension when he's able to get up on that low block?
Rondo can't get it to go.
A fantastic effort on D to get up in his face and deny the layup.
Here's Wallace. And it's KD with the rebound. Last game for the Celtics, they pick up the win against the Trailblazers in Portland. There's Jackson with the 3. Rebound, Utah. Their last encounter was in Boston, where they were able to handle the Celtics.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
Well, it's such a boost. I mean, not something you want to have to count on every night, but you can tell how much they trust their reserves.
And it's slammed in by Garnett.
I love how Wade actively looks to find the open man. Look, he's effortlessly exploiting any holes in the defense.
Durant against Garnett. Donaldson the pass to Rondo. 5 on the clock. Here's Doherty. Banked in off the glass.
Really nice move there. Doherty has such a polished skill set. Makes it an easy conversion for him in the painted area.
Now here's Wade. here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line. It's going to be Richardson shooting. It's on Rajon Rondo. Utah shooting their first free throw of the game here. Craig, at the beginning of every season, we love to see players that have worked on something during the offseason that they now have added to their game in the new season.
No doubt about it, Kevin. You know, the work doesn't end when the season ends. If you're trying to improve your skill set, or if you're trying to just put on muscle, that kind of stuff needs to be done during the break. You need to have an assessment in the off right after the season. Hey, where can I get better? And then you spend the off season on that challenge.
Season never really ends. And here's KD for three, and he's good on the three ball.
And the way Durant gets his shot off, so effortless.
Played outside. Over Rondo. That one wide left.
That's high quality defense right there. Read the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Outside, KD. Offensive rebound. Donaldson. Here's Doherty. Garnett with the block. And now, in transition is Wallace. Here we go. Richardson, no luck.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
And stolen by Wallace. To the paint. He's looking for Richardson. Oh, that was something.
And Richardson's showing you why he's a two-time slam dunk champion on that one, finishing with authority.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. Let's give a look now at the 2K leaderboard to see who led the league in assists last year. Second is Trae Young.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too.
Here's Cantor, who's back up. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Kevin Garnett.
Crafty pump fake by Cantor right there. Outwitted the defender and won himself a trip to the line.
And Cantor drops them both. 1:11 left in the first quarter. Phillips kicks to Garnett. Over Gallinari. And Garnett misses.
With the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jump.
Young outside. Sinks the three-pointer.
And the touch Young has from beyond the arc, he is almost unguardable from there.
Richardson outside. Back to Phillips. To the wing on the left. Garnett wide open. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. 6 points for Garnett. Well, it was the Boston Celtics winning their last game against the Portland Trail Blazers. Powell finds Cantor. Outside, Pierce. Young outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
You have to guard Young tight. You got to know he's thinking of shooting as soon as the ball hits his hands.
Gallinari against Garnett. With 4 seconds on the clock, and the layup is good. Garnett's got 8 points.
They've tailored their offense around him. Let me tell you, he loves playing in the system.
Back right after this. This has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
No question. It's been stifling thus far, preventing that offense from establishing any kind of rhythm.
Austin with the ball, trailing by 2. Ennis Cantor is out there with Gallinari. Then there's Norman Powell. Then it's Pierce. And it's Young in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics.
And you see the muscle Gallinari's added to his frame. Now able to draw contact and still finish the play.
For Boston, they have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kev, John's got a heart of gold. And anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Here's Powell. Patrick Ewing picking up that last basket. Young inside. Discarded by Billups. Here's Cantor. A second chance effort, and Ewing sends it back. Out left to the wing. Stolen by Pierce. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Pierce always been great at just getting into the heart of the defense. Feels real comfortable when he's in attack mode around the rim.
Now here's Garnett. He's got 8. And there's another one for the Jazz.
And when he rises up, he knows he's probably going to get a clean look. It's a matter of executing.
Oh, yeah. It's got to be nice to have that combination of height and skill. You know you can get your shot off pretty much against anything.
Now a timeout called by Boston. And Utah making a change here. So it's Boston now. They trail by 1. KD passes to Donaldson. Clock at 6. Pass to Jackson. On the 3 off target. And for the Jazz, the shooting is beautiful right now. 60% for the game. Pretty much everyone out there has been stroking it. Here's Hawkins. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, just trying to anticipate Hawkins' next move there. The defender gets caught a little out of position.
For Utah, they have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game. And he makes the first. And so Hawkins drills both of them.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Jackson kicks to Rondo. And the pass to Dort. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Here's Rondo. No points in the game yet for him. Pass to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. With the teardrop, gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Wade. And no good that time. Some solid defense from Dort. Pushing it up. And then Durant with the jam.
It's so funny. I remember with those scouts how bad they talked about him during his time in the NBA scouting and all that, saying he couldn't lift and coming out of college, and he's gotten stronger. Durant's been able to do this with more regularity. Look, he powers through for the bucket. He gets a chance to tack on another point at the line.
Richardson, he's checked in for the Jazz. Now here's Wade. This is it to Lanier. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. So it's the Celtics now. It's Durant on the wing. Wallace covering. Durant kicks to Rondo. Here's Doherty. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got his 4th rebound in this one. It's Richardson on the wing. Ewing trying to get open. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. And just a great second quarter for them after such a difficult first, bringing that field goal percentage up from below 30 and now with the lead.
Now here's Wade. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Ewing.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing, easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
They might be pressing a little, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Chauncey Billups checked in for Utah. To the middle. Here's KD. And he uses the glass on the layup. Durant's got the lead up to 5 now for the Celtics.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Lanier, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating, because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Pierce is checked in for the Celtics. Trae Young comes in for Rajon Rondo. And a switcher also for Utah. Garnett's checked in.
And Lanier is one of the most graceful big men to ever play this game. From his post moves to his outside shot to his defending. Everything about Lanier is fluid.
Now here's Doherty. Now here's Durant. It's up a 3. It's hauled in by Lanier. In the corner, it's Richardson. The second effort. Second shot opportunity. They shoot again. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Wade against Jackson. In the corner, it's Richardson. Just 5 on the clock. The game now all time. Richardson's got 9.
You got to respect how creative Wade is. He knows exactly where to get his teammates the ball.
Richardson against KD. Puts it up. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Go subtracted, my money always sliding. I got me a new chick that be calling me like Jasmine. X's and O's, I don't wanna know what's happening. Brody told me slow me or I end up money in the basket. Throw that is like crashing. I'm yelling Mayday, baby. You made a plastic. And ain't no way you play me. I guess we cool back then. You made me block my friends. I guess we met our ends. Love flip me again. I'm on that once again. The devil slip me once again. I got that coke, they give me riding in the Benz. I got no type of us. Nobody to fight for us. Might not need your type of love. So tell me where's the type of us. Shawty screaming Mayday, Mayday. Can I be a lady, This plane is crashing. I'm yelling Mayday, baby, yeah. You made them plastic, always overreacting, always for reactions, and I'ma go subtracted. My money always hiding. I got me a new chick that be calling me like Jasmine. X's and O's, I don't wanna know what's happening. Brody told me slow me or I end up money in the basket. So that is like crashing. I'm yelling Mayday, baby. You made
The social justice issue that I'm most interested in and most active in is education reform. When I first noticed the gaps within the educational system, I started in Georgia, especially when I transferred districts. The district that I was in, I excelled in. And when I switched, I was behind. And just based off the districts.
The blue line making its way out of the station. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for him.
And he's been on the upswing offensively these past few months. And you know how much they love getting all those extra points out of him. He's been carrying a much bigger load lately, and I think he'll just continue to get better.
The starters for the Utah Jazz. D-Wade out there with Richardson. Then it's Wallace. And it's Garnett. And it's Lanier in its center. And for Boston, they've got Doherty. Rajon Rondo is out there with Jackson. And it's Durant. And it's Donaldson in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for teams already exceeding expectations, Greg, their spirits are running sky high right now.
Kevin, it's always a great feeling to come out strong. But it is hard to maintain that consistency. The teams that do, they believe in themselves and they keep playing to their strengths.
Why is consistency so hard?
Because you're not playing against yourself. And we're human. And Kevin, as great as you are as a broadcaster, you probably have had some days where you didn't feel as good as you did other days. And that's no different for a guy competing at this level.
My friend, that's every day. Every day you don't feel good about it. But you grind, right? You just try to keep grinding.
You gotta do it.
Now here's Wallace. After Brad Doherty's miss, that shot off. The offensive rebound, and the layup is good.
There it is. After 4 straight misses, finally nail one.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Now here's Wade. Over Rondo. The rebound by KD. Now let's find out what head coach Quinn Snyder had to say to David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, he told me it's all about defense when these two teams match up. He said as long as we play with awareness and we can make adjustments along the way, I think we give ourselves a good chance to stay in this. Pretty modest, Kevin. We'll see if they can make it 3 for 3 tonight against this team. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Yeah, if they can get the stops, GA, they can really take control of this team early.
Well, and of course, easier said than done. It's going to take great communication defensively to make that strategy work.
You know this. You've got to stay connected to shooters. Be quick in your help. 2 things they need to do to accomplish this goal.
Here's Rondo after the made shot from Dwayne Wade. Outside Durant. Back to Rondo. 6 to shoot. Passes to Doherty. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from Garnett. Looking at the last game for the Jazz, it was a win against Oklahoma City.
Well, you love that he sprints out in transition. Dwayne Wade has that burst of speed that will burn the defense.
Durant down low. Wallace on him. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a 3-point play. It's on Jason Richardson. The Celtics shooting their first free throw this game.
Well, MVP is already attached to Kevin Durant's name. But what I love, he continues to excel and improve.
Now, here's Wade. He's got 6. Inside. Lanier, the pass to Garnett. Now, here's KD, the fast break opportunity. And it's off the back rim. No good. Utah trailing here. Richardson outside. The pass to Lanier. Some solid defense from Doherty.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Boy, it seems like every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot. Hot.
Now here's Wade. Here's the teardrop. And it's good on the layup. Wade's got 8.
I'll tell you, still such a force on these drives. Dwayne Wade, give him a lane, and he'll take advantage.
Right side, Kevin Durant.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
Here's Garnett. Nails it from the high post.
Well, now we're speaking Kevin Garnett's language, one of the great mid-range shooting bigs in NBA history.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Home court didn't seem to help any last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
Yeah, and they got beat last time these two teams met, and really free throws were the story.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Here are the top distributors from last season. These guys always seem to find the open man. Second is Trae Young.
Very few guys pass the ball better than he did. I mean, he didn't just have eyes in the back of his head. It's almost as if he had them on both sides, too. And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Powell against Billups. Up top, Canner. He's guarded by Ewing. Young from outside. Rebounded by the Jazz. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Hawkins. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Young outside, on deep, and that one is off. He got it up. The shot, no good. Tie game in Boston. We'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Boston, Gallinari is out there with Pierce. Then it's Enes Kanter, and it's Young, and it's Powell in at the 2 spot. Here's Powell, following the score by Kevin Garnett. Garnett with the block.
KG has always had tremendous instincts, sends another one back the way it came.
He dishes it to Billups. It's blocked. They retain possession. Young with the steal. Gallinari trying to get open. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Young's got his first 2 points.
You gotta like seeing this from Young, wanting to prove he's more than just a jump shooter.
Pass to Hawkins. Passes it to Garnett. Basket good. Garnett's got the lead. Back up to 2 now for the Jazz.
Well, at his age, for Kevin Garnett, it's about the passion and toughness allowing him to be successful.
Now a timeout called by Boston. Greg, if you're a small market team, how do you convince stars that you've drafted and developed to stay and re-sign?
It's a great question, Kevin. I actually think in a lot of ways it's easier today because you can be box office. You can be a superstar in a small market and have the name recognition because of the era we play in. And so I think the biggest way to keep them there is to build a championship caliber team around them. I think that is your saving grace. If you can prove to them that you can build a championship caliber team, I don't really think that there is a reason to want to leave.
It's a solid blueprint. Here's Wade. After the made shot from KD. The drive by Wade. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
This is an accomplished, polished interior scorer. Don't let the 2-guard position fool you. Dwayne Wade from the cup. Oh.
Now here's Durant. He's got 10. And the shot goes down.
And the right over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
The Celtics have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line. Richardson, he's checked in for Utah.
What's up?
And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Wade. 10 points for him. No dice from the high post.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And doing much better now. In that first quarter, converting less than 30% of their field goal opportunities. Bouncing back nicely here in the second.
Now, here's Wade. Stolen by Jackson. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Outside Durant. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Jazz trail by 7. T-Wade on the wing. Guarded by Jackson. And that one, good.
You know, you can't let Dwayne Wade create this kind of separation because he doesn't need much. That's when he's going to go to work.
And there's the pass to KD. Here's Donaldson. The basket good off the assist from Durant. Donaldson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics. For Utah, they've gone 4 of 6 in the field here in the second. Pass to Wade. Floats one, and the layup is up and in. 14 points for Dwayne Wade. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. Lobbed up there for KD.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Jazz trail by 7. Wade with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Wade drives in, lays it up and banks it in. Wade's got 16.
Well, inside, outside, in between, Dwayne Wade has decided to showcase every aspect of that offensive arsenal.
KD finds Jackson. And there's Jackson on the assist from KD.
D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Young's checked in for Rajon Rondo. Kevin Garnett, he's checked in for the Jazz. And here's Wade. 16 points for him. Here's Garnett. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. Boston leading by 8. Jackson passes to Jordan.
Well, that's 2 fouls on him early. He'll have to be careful not to pick up another one.
Here's Young. Back to KD. 5 to shoot. Tries again, and the shot goes in. Donaldson's got 4 this quarter.
And the rebound and the follow show you what he is all about. Gritty and determined with a soft touch to match.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Boston on top. They're up by 10. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Trey, you've made it look easy so far. How have you been able to pick them apart?
I'm just taking what the defense is giving me. Open driving lanes. They're leaving some of our bigs open. Pick and rolls, things like that. We got.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show. Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. Kevin Durant was on fire in the first half. He had 21 points, 2 rebounds, and 2 assists. He was on the fringes in their last. And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. They've got Dwayne Wade. Ball is out there with Garnett. And it's Richardson. And it's Lanier in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Here's Rondo. Wade with the block.
Boy, you love to see Dwayne Wade intense on the defensive end. What a terrific shot blocker at his position. Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Jackson with it. It's Durant on the wing. No good that time. Nice defense from Wallace. Jazz trail by 6. Feeds it to Richardson. Stolen by Jackson. And now the fast break. Rondo with the ball. Jackson dishes to Darden. Nice ball movement by Boston. Durant for 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Craig, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Pass to Wade. Good for his 9th make and just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
Oh, Kevin Durant. 21 points in the game. Donaldson the pass to Rondo. Shot clock at 6. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And now Utah, fast break. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Richardson.
I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
And Brad Torrey with the slam.
Yeah, you got to respect the awareness level of Rondo. When his teammates have a clean look at the basket, the ball gets there without hesitation.
Now here's Wade. He's got 20. Count it. Good. Wade's got 6 here in this quarter. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got to tell you, he knows his way around the kitchen. To be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Well, what was his special?
Whatever he made was special. Wouldn't matter.
The Celtics making a switch here. Pierce is checked in. Patrick Ewing's checked in for the Jazz. Phillips comes in for Jason Richardson. Doherty dishes to Rondo. Donaldson the pass to Pierce. Rebound, Utah.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Wallace dishes to Garnett. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
It's not rocket science. At some point, the defense has to show more urgency getting back in transition.
Pierce. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. And the Celtics lead by 4. And it's Wade with the ball for the Jazz. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Garnett kicks to Wade. Over Rondo. And there's Dwayne Wade on the assist by Garnett. Garnett's got 3 assists in the game. Boston's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Pass to Donaldson. Pierce with it from outside the arc. Sinks the triple. Pierce has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside, always prepared to rise and fire.
Now, here's Wade. 24 points for him. The dish to Garnett. Phillips inside the line. He can't get it to go. Now the Celtics take it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. Jackson, that's good. Jackson's got 5 now.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
Here's Wade. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Young's checked in for the Celtics. The Jazz have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. That one misses for Wade.
Well, when Dwayne Wade is able to stay healthy, he has proven he's still very effective. This guy is smart, he's decisive, and he can play at a high level. It's easy to say, this guy wanted it more, creating the second chance opportunity and cashing in.
Wade, double team. This is to Ewing. Yes, that goes in.
Well, the basketball mind that Dwayne Wade possesses is so special. What understanding and feel for where his guys will be.
Now here's Pierce. 5 points in the game. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Jackson misses.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I tell you, the defense cannot afford to be too physical with Dwayne Wade. He attracts so much attention and understands how to draw contact.
Utah shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
That free throw good from Wade. Both free throws good from Wade. 9 seconds left in the third quarter. KD, that's for 2. Here's Doherty. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. Jordan's got his second best in the game. The points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Celtics lead by 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Durant is out there with Pierce. Then there's Jackson. Then there's Doherty. And it's Young in at the point. That's the Boston 5.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime. And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Now, here is Young. A wide open look for Durant. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Now, here's Wade. Wade, double team. Garnett, the pass to Lanier. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communication. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
John Rondo is checked in for Trae Young. And the switcher also for Utah. Wallace is checked in. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Hey guys, well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens was talking about with his players. He told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, getting to the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Richardson. After the made shot from KD. Bucket is good.
And really trying to work the ball inside here and starting to get results. A lot of that offense coming in the paint here in the second half.
The Celtics making a switch here.
One shot.
Austin's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Outside Jackson. And here's KD for three. It's hauled in by Lanier. Lanier's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Richardson. That's short off the rim. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. There's the three. They get it back.
When you're not in rhythm with the free ball, why do you keep firing from there?
Richardson kicks to Wade. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Now the pass to Richardson. 6 on the shot clock. Wade against Rondo. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Boston's got the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Durant for 3, and the 3-ball is good. KD's got 8 points in the quarter.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His second from distance this half, 5 overall.
Utah calls timeout. We've seen Kevin Durant really having a great game.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper.
He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. It's stolen by Rondo. The feed to Jackson. Here's Donaldson. Over Lanier. And no good. Trying to use the gloves. Jazz trail by 5. Richardson gets a wide open look. Drains it from beyond the arc. Richardson's got 11 points here in just the second half. KD looking to right. Basket counts. And the Celtics lead by 4.
Kevin Durant calmly steps into that shot with the game hanging in the balance. Love it.
Out to the wing. To the inside. Lanier. And he jams it with authority.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now here's Jackson. Good on the shot.
Well, overall confidence.
Jazz trail by 4. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Garnett outside. Shoots over Gordy. And Garnett with the basket on the assist by Wade. And 12 points for Garnett.
Well, you love how committed Dwayne Wade is to moving the basketball. This guy's always been a team-first guy.
Haley against Wallace. That's to Donaldson. Back to Durant. Excellent D there from Garnett. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. It's in! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. So it's Boston now. They've led by as much as 10. Rondo passes to Jordan.
The inside just a bit too congested for him to get the usual shot he would have with Ripper.
Richardson no luck. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
A smart player who just really understands positioning. Hard to stop Doherty there on the inside without a foul.
So he gets them both, and it's a 2-point ball game.
And that's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with the win.
And the Jazz call time here. They're trailing by 2. We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Rondo against Wade to the right side. Oh, no good. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Now, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Bring both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially put this game out of reach.
Like a 10 up a 5, city to city, got girls. And I reach for my chain when I jump in the crowd. Lamo solo out of squad. We finally made it. I took the lead and let everyone follow. They know I'm running it right to the bank. They want me to ease up. I didn't need women in bleeding room. Sorry, I told them I can't. Heard you, so you know what's gonna happen whenever we catch you. I run with them straight. Keep all the moves I've been making. By the time I get 40, I gotta be one of them greats. Watch how I move with this paper. I know if I strip on one time, they gon' try to come take. Real as it get. be faking, I don't want they vibe, so they hand ain't shaking. I'm trying to get out of here and go. Yeah, my diamonds be TVs. They don't want to see us on TV unless it's the news. I got something to prove. Yeah, I'm young, but got something to lose. In the street, I done paid all my dues. No extortion, ain't talking about literally. I be walking on BCs, you hearing me? I just pray that my kids be a bigger me. They can't get rid of me. My diamonds be TVs. They don't want to see us on TV unless it's the news. I got something to prove. Yeah, I'm young, but got something to lose. In the street, I done paid all my dues. No extortion, ain't talking about literally. I be walking on BCs, you hearing me? I just pray that my kids be a bigger me. They can't get rid of me. Wake up every day, somebody harassing me. I got rich, they need money, they asking me. I was sitting and they look out for me. Ones who need me, no same ones who doubted me. I been handling my own, they can vouch for me. They'll way down with me, know that she proud of me. Turn the heat up, ain't nobody hot as me. Everywhere dollars be, that's how I gotta be. I done gave her the run, now she not leaving. Say she love me to death, told her he try to do what I do, but we not even. I want all of the beef, I am not speaking. Boy, you said it. Stop speaking, been to door, drop the top, I can't stop speeding. Trying to see if this hit the top speed. I control the rock, if the rap slow, I control the block. Yeah, I'm really it, and you nah. Got a couple coups, I can draw the top. I done made it, all these digits coming in, I'm saving for the bigger picture. No one day I need them, might as well get used to me. My biggest fear is ending up a used to be. Yeah, my diamonds be TVs. They don't want to see us on TV unless it's the news. I got something to prove. Yeah, I'm young, but got something to lose. In the street, I done paid all my dues. No extortion, ain't talking about literally. I be walking on BCs, you hearing me? I just pray that my kids be a bigger me. They can't get rid of me. My diamonds be TVs. They don't want to see us on TV unless it's the news. I got something to prove. Yeah, I'm young, but got something to lose. In the street, I done paid all my dues. No extortion, ain't talking about literally. I be walking on BCs, you hearing me? I just pray that my kids be a bigger me. They can't get rid of me.
When I was in
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. And
Kevin, thank you very much.
thanks, David. That's David Aldridge, our NBA Hall of Famer. So here's Miami's starting group. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Porzingis. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Robertson. And it's Hardaway in at the shooting guard. And for Washington, they've got Abdul-Jabbar. Tracy McGrady is out there with Brandon Roy. And it's Rose. And it's Sampson in at the 5. Well, we've seen some head coaching changes, Greg. We're early in the season. How long does it take to fully implement, do you think, a new system with a new coach?
You know, it's a tough question, Kevin. It really kind of can depend on how difficult or complicated the system is. But all things being equal, the experienced teams often learn faster because they just understand the game better.
And here is Hardaway. Brandon Roy getting his 3 to go.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Hardaway with the steal. 3 on 3. And here's Robertson outside. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist.
Well, a good start here. That's Trey for Trey, and that's Spanish for 3.
Outside Rose. Pass to Roy. That's the free fly. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
And they can't miss. 4 for 4
and warming up the burner.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And they get it. And that one's good. McGrady.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside.
And here is Hardaway. 6 points for him. Here's Robertson. Got it. Good job in the low post. Robertson's got 5 points so far.
Man, they're making everything and look confident. 5 shots, 5 makes.
Here's Roy. Gobert with the block. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
On defense, Miami, leading by 5. Rose kicks to McGrady. From outside, off the mark. The Heat have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Nice shot by Robertson.
This team is rolling right now. Still haven't missed a shot.
For Washington, they've gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Back to Roy. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, just nice strength there, and then just off with the shot.
This is his first free throw of the game. 2 shots. That's good from Roy. And so he makes both from the line.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
The Heat leading by 5. Hardaway passes to Gobert. Leonard on the wing. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Leonard. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Rudy Gobert, number 1. And, of course, Brandon Clark.
As well as these two shot the ball, it was a nightmare situation for a defender guarding either one of them. It's so hard to stop them from getting their shots off.
Chalk up 2 there.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
Now here's Leonard. Back to Robertson. Leonard on the wing. He's covered by Rose. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Leonard missing. Nice shot by Gobert.
Timeout. 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington. The Heat beat them last time when these 2 teams met down in South Florida.
Yeah, they were just wrecked last time they faced this team, and a lot of it was their own undoing.
Yeah, those turnovers were inexcusable. So many of their possessions ended with them giving the ball away. It's one thing to make passes, but you need to pass to your own team, not the other one.
Washington going with a whole new group here. And a new group getting ready for Miami. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Markkanen comes in for Porzingis. Jaylen Brown's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Finley in for Hardaway. Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Brown against Robertson. There's the pass to Holmes. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Yeah, he loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper. Was unable to do so.
Wiggins passes to Drummond. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
An unselfish wing who continues to evolve as a playmaker. Wiggins shows he's more than just a scorer.
Holmes finds Markkanen. Pass to Finley, all alone, and he gets it to go.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Brown against Robertson. Wiggins passes to Clark.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Finley up top, covered by Wiggins. Here's Finley. Passes it to Robertson. Shoots the three. And again, Miami with the triple.
And generally, Robertson's a guy that likes to play free throw line and below, but here's a time where he steps out and launches from beyond.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
DeRozan with it. He's coming off a 19-point game against Utah. On the floor for Miami, Deshaun Holmes out there with Markkanen. Then there's Robertson. Then there's Finley. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot.
And you watch DeRozan play, he still has that explosiveness. Great first step out of the triple threat position. Can switch directions on the go. Is still a handful to slow on the perimeter.
Now Brown still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Great with the explosiveness you talked about with DeRozan. It helps that he finishes so well when he gets to the rim.
And maybe not what he once was, but he is still an elite level athlete. Doesn't only have to drop the hammer when he gets to the rim either. Very smooth at adjusting mid-flight to finish at the rim.
With the tip, and Drummond is right there. Drummond's got 6.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Outside, Markkanen. On the wing, Brown. And then Brown with the timeout.
And Brown is so aggressive, a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
Washington calls timeout. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats. And so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. The shot's good. He's got 8.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Hey, guys, if you can believe it, before Jaylen Brown went to the draft, one executive said the Cal Berkeley star was too smart. Brown says when athletes are also informative, it can intimidate. We get pushback for our outside interests. The whole shut up and dribble movement is big, and I'm a part of that movement. Guys?
Strong story, DA, there. Thanks.
Well, you're going to pay for a situation where you give Porzingis that kind of room and maybe that much of a lane. Good job exploiting it.
Turned away against McGrady. Big T that time from Leonard. The Heat leading by 6. Here's Brown. Makes it off the glass. Brown's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yeah, this story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
McGrady against Hardaway. The Heat have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. About 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball.
Just has lost the feel in terms of scoring here in the second quarter.
Nice ball movement by Washington. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
And the first one drops. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:57 left now here in the second. Now here's Leonard. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Over Roy, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. And the Heat lead by 8.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
Brown against Roy. McGrady up top. The 3. Rockets hits. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Washington calls timeout.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring. And if you can get to a high efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
And Miami making a change here. Finley's checked in. Outside Roy. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, almost impossible to keep Sampson off the boards, and even harder to prevent the putback. It's just not his size. It's his nose for the basketball along with tremendous quickness.
A 3 from Leonard. Nailed from three-point land. Leonard's got the lead up to 11 now for Miami.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
They grab their own miss. A beautiful reverse layup.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Hardaway dishes to Leonard. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
With those long arms and with the high release point, Leonard is practically daring you to foul him.
Miami shooting their first free throws of this one.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
The first one falls, and a new group getting ready to come in for Washington. Andre Drummond's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. DeRozan comes in for Rose. Wiggins is checked in for Brandon Roy. And it's Brown in for Tracy McGrady. And then for Miami, Lauri Markkanen's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Robertson in for Porzingis. Brown feeling out a bit. 6 to shoot. That shot missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
And that concludes the first half. Heat lead by 11. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Jump, it was a closely contested first quarter for Miami. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. They were on a mission once we got to the second quarter. Their lead is now 11, and they've got to feel that momentum is on their side. Let's hear from you, Shaq, on the Heat first half.
Well, it was an unselfish, team-oriented half of basketball. The ball never stopped moving. The offense had a great flow to it, preventing anyone from getting lazy out there. They're always moving, cutting, knowing.
And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin with Kevin Harlan standing by. We'll catch you on the flip side.
My brother. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. Oscar Robertson has been sensational.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Wizards trail by 11. They've got Tracy McGrady. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Rose. Then it's Brandon Roy. And it's Sampson in at the center position. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Robertson, nice persistence to tip it back up and in. Robertson's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for Miami.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
Hangs on the trifecta.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Leonard, Abdul-Jabbar with the ball.
And beyond the obvious physical skills, Kareem just has a great understanding for the game. Times his move perfectly to get that shot.
Outside for Roy. Good. And it's McGrady who picks up the assist. Roy's got it back down to within single digits for the Wizards. Heat have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Heat moving the ball around. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Back to Gobert. Robertson passes to Porzingis. Here's Leonard. Abdul-Jabbar covering. Leonard on the wing. And the rejection by Abdul-Jabbar. They turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And some changes here for the Heat. Rashawn Holmes comes in for Rudy Gobert, and Jaylen Brown subbed in for Hardaway. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Fires it up. That's in, and the Miami lead is cut to just 5 points on the basket from McGrady. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him #1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top notch. So that process about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
Change here. Clark's checked in. And while we've got this moment here now, let's take a look at last season's leaders in converting turnovers into points. The Wizards 5th.
And they turned all those mistakes into points at the other end. That aggressive style really yielding big dividends.
Pass to Holmes. The feed to Leonard. Holmes trying to free himself up. And it's Leonard missing.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Down kicks to Robertson. Count it. Robertson's got 14.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
McGrady outside. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 10.
I'll tell you, we're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, this is not the team that we saw in the first quarter right now. Way more confident out there, and the cohesion of the team is impressive.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Outside Roy. The pass to Clark. Now here's McGrady. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowed.
Brown the pass to Holmes. Porzingis feeling it out of it. Pass to Robertson. Kicks it out to Leonard. And that one, good.
The strength and that body that Kawhi has, he finishes through contact as well as anyone in the league.
Washington calls timeout.
And in the NBA, Rashawn Holmes had to wait for his opportunity, but he kept perspective, took nothing for granted, and just stayed positive and worked.
And sometimes as a player, GA, you got to take these little indicators that people still believe in you. Phone calls and team's interest. That helps. He's become a dangerous finisher, a shot blocker, and has shown some flashes in that jump shot.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Andre Drummond's checked in for Clark. DeRozan comes in for Rose. And Andrew Wiggins is sent in for Brandon Roy. And DeRozan kicks to McGrady. DeRozan dishes to McGrady. No good on the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Robertson passes to Finley. Outside, Markkanen. Robertson up top. DeRozan defending. That one good for 2. And now a 9-point Heat lead.
In the painted area, it's where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
And Wiggins with the basket on the assist by McGrady. Wiggins has got his first points in this one.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Brown outside. And it's Miami with another.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Wiggins with it. Picked up by Robertson. Porzingis with the block. Here's Finley. Brown kicks to Robertson. Brown outside. Lets it go from the wing. And the last second attempt does not go in for it. And so it's the Miami Heat ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. And we'll be right back after this. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. The Heat leading by 9. A moment now to reset the lineups. Brought to us by Gatorade. All fueled up here for the fourth quarter. On the floor for Miami, Hardaway is out there with Robertson. And there's Porzingis. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Finley, and it's small forward.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Lets it go from deep. A shot by McGrady, no good. Miami's gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Porzingis is doubled. Down low. Nice shot by Gobert. Gobert's got the lead up to 13 now for the Heat.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Rosen dishes to Sampson. Porzingis with the block.
You can see Porzingis taking some pride right now on the defensive end of the floor, taking care of the shooter with his long wingspan that time.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off, making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's to Rosen. Miami grabs the miss. That will be the fourth of the string of 5 played on the road. Hardaway with a wide open look. Off target from outside.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And they get it there.
And that's an aggressive take there by DeRozan. And no doubt the coaches will appreciate his ability to attack the defense.
Taking 2 shots.
That one is off. Washington making some changes. Rose comes in for Wiggins, and it's Roy in for Brown. The Heat also with the sub. Kawhi Leonard's checked in for Michael Finley. He hits the second from the line. A second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Passes to Robertson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And just able to score in so many ways. Robertson puts the defense there in an impossible situation.
First one falls for him. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Washington. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And the Wizards with possession. It's a 16-point game. McGrady passes to Sampson. This one for 3. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got rebound number 7 for him tonight.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
On the wing, Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And I would not be surprised to see them double him up here.
Wizards trail by 19. McGrady outside. On the wing, Brandon Roy. Guarded by Hardaway. Shoots it. And the shot is long.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Here's Porzingis, and it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Porzingis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, Porzingis, the things we talk about is assertiveness, but that also comes with great stamina. Right now, he's determined.
Washington calls timeout. Now coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him make the next pass a little more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy, boy, the sky's the limit on what he can accomplish.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And Washington has possession. And here is Brown. Outside Rose. Floats one up. He lays it in. Rose has got his first basket.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Pass to Holmes. Here's Markkanen. Again, the Heat good for 2.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Heat.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, but an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that in men. They just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And on the season, this is going to be their 3rd win in 4 games against this team, making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Brown outside. Tips it up. Markkanen pulls it in. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Smart up top. He's covered by Clark. Smart misses. And so it's Washington with it. Brown outside. Offensive rebound. Smart with the ball. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Rudy. This is a defense-first team, and you picked it up in the second half. What changes did you make at the half?
I feel like we were focused in the first.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony.
They run things. I wonder why. I wonder why. Yeah. Just feel the vibes. Just feel the vibes. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know what's up with you. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know if you comfortable. Let me know, let me know, let me know, let me know what's up with you. Let me know, let me know, let me know, let me know if you comfortable. Now when you left, it wasn't right, yeah. I took a left, swerved, and I took a right, yeah. I was feeling right, yeah. See it in the night, yeah. They talking dumb, well, frankly, I don't care. Do you realize I'm the man and I'm in my prime, yeah. And it's my time, I swear to won't waste no time, yeah. You ain't worth a dime, no, you ain't worth a dime, yeah. Still on my mind, whoa, you still on my mind. Let me know, let me know, let me know what's up with you. Let me know, let me know, let me know, let me know if you comfortable. Let me know, let me know, let me know, let me know what's up with you. Let me know, let me know, let me know, let me know if you comfortable. I wonder why, I wonder why.
just feel the vibes. I wonder why, I wonder why, yeah. Just feel the vibes, just feel the vibes. I wonder why, I wonder why, yeah. Just feel the vibes, just feel the vibes. Just feel the vibes, just feel the vibes. Dollar and a dream, all I need to compete, my darling. Broke, stand to the left. Now I got a best of deposit. I feel the real, know the rest. All I get is dream, all I need to compete, my darling. Broke, stand to the left. Now I got a best of deposit. I feel the real, know the rest. Yeah, they know the rest. Don't have respect. The words stuck together go forever mess. About to tear the club up. Out of this world. Big pop, top charge, light sky. Why y'all hopscotch on them? Know a couple really got up in top notch. Me and hip hop, broad top me. I will send you the mercury, let it all ready. Your energy irking me, delivery petty, ad lib heavy. Break it down, I've been deadly. Hey, and this ain't even on the album. Eye on the prize in the battlefield. I'm ready to blow up out of here. While you acting different, I'm with the cavalry. Saying all I need to compete, my darling. Broke, stand to the left. Now I got a best to deposit. I feel the real, know the rest. All I get is dream. All I need to compete, my darling. Broke, stand to the left. Now I got a best to deposit. I feel the real, know the rest. Hundreds, 20s, 50s, love it. I never was a complainer in the first place. Don't accept when you fumble and well, it should've when it really was never your race. Keep pacing, bare feet on the pavement. What's for you's for you. Now it's back to the basics. 2 feet leather coupe armor. And I got G's on me, 40 a show. Bankroll, headed to the bankroll. I deserve the glow. Headed to the pre-show. We gon' be the I'm ready to focus, I'm about to blow. I feel the no, feel the no. I feel the energy up in me, about to grab the world. Just wrote a love letter to you, more than 400 verbs. About to give you something never seen, breaking down. Emerging from the dirt, another no dream. All I need to compete, my darling. Broke, stand to the left. Now I got a best to deposit. I feel the real, know the rest. Yes, all I need to compete, my darling. Broke, stand to the left. Now I got a best to deposit. I feel the real, know the rest.
What's poppin'? Brand new whip, just hopped in. What's poppin'? I can pass that like Stockton. Just joshing. I'm spending this holiday locked in. My body got rid of them. Sports in the top 10. I can put the ball in the end zone, put a in the friend zone. Sound like an intro jet song, give me that tempo. So cool, he a fool. Told her don't let her friends know. In the bill, and I move like a dime. Eating fettuccine at Vincenzo's. Me and my amigos got that free on the West Coast. Yeah, I'm talking about dark hair, look like she go. She do. Hometown hero, feeling myself, can't my ego. She heard of my, she said, babe, there's a certified hang around dust, and she learning my lingo. Back then, wasn't worried about me though. In the gym, trying to work on my free throw. Spending money at the club like Sam's. Yes, ma'am. She a little, she don't put this on the ground. Little boys try to diss on the ground. can't switch on the fan. It's hot, hit the switch on the fan. This where my head is. I feel resentment from every direction. Even some homies be wearing expressions. I be discouraged from sharing my blessings. We used to share a connection. Now it just feels like it's wearing and stretching. I'm getting real sick of taking advice from people that never could stare at reflections. Somewhere in there is a lesson. Y'all ain't involved and it's very depressing. I'm at the club with the basketball team. Me and the Cardinals are sharing a section. Gotta cherish the present. I'm drinking water.
Educational inequality is the most obvious and potent form of bias and racism in our country. Until our education system sees us all as winners and worth putting effort into, I will continue to use my platform and voice to help change it. Using this platform is a privilege, and I thank the OGs before me who led the way and standed up for social change. OGs like Bill Russell.
And in next week's episode, Jalen will be bringing us the story behind how Bill Russell has used his platform to stand up to injustice. Be sure to check back for that.
Terrific story. David, thank you. Here are the five for the Raptors. Jimmy Butler is out there with Arenas. Then it's Russell. Then it's Bailey. And it's Mirazon in at the center. And for the Spurs, they've got Harper. Duncan is out there with Klay Thompson. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Pippen in at the shooting guard position. Now the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big man up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
Harper with the ball. And stolen by Russell. And here we go. Butler heading to the hoop. Here's Arenas. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now here's Pippen. Up again, controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Boy, proving to be a handful once again, guys. Embiid, so tough to keep off the glass because of his agility and size.
Here's Arenas. And he banks in the layup. Arenas has got his second bucket.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Embiid. Now Baylor. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. Here's Arenas. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Boy, Butler doing a nice job taking advantage of the open man. Good quick pass there.
Outside Pippen. Back to Harper. A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. Got a hand on it.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
And the dunk by Baylor.
An explosive athlete, the precursor to the high flyers, prone to the spectacular. Baylor with the strong move.
Thompson outside. Outside Pippen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Duncan dishes to Pippen. Over Butler. That went off the back iron and out.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
On deep, Arenas. They get it back. Russell with the bucket.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Yeah, shots falling. Off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Outside Pippen. Over Arenas. Pippen can't hit.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whips on it.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, the power and grace of Elgin Baylor, just too much to handle. This time he draws the foul.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Raptors.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
Wiseman's checked in for the Raptors. Oladipo comes in for Butler. And San Antonio calls the first time out of the game. Last time they met was right here, and they came out with the win.
Well, last time out, they got the win in large part because of the play of their bench, and they provided a lot of the scoring punch.
Yeah, and you know what? I expect them to go deep into the bench again tonight. To give those guys on the bench a chance to have an expanded role, but also to give those starters some rest.
And now, it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. Number 1, the Raptors.
Do they love to run? I mean, nobody did it better. They would get out in the lanes and push the ball even after makes.
It's stolen by Oladipo. To the paint. And there's Gilbert Arenas on the assist by Oladipo. Arenas has got 8 points.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Tell you what, forget about easing into the game. They came out with guns blazing.
And that one's good, Guerin.
And, you know, Lowry looks to set up his open teammates beautifully. Nice dime there, and it really keeps the team tied together nicely.
Now here's Arenas. He's got 8. Duncan with the block, and he gets it back. And the basket by Arenas.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Pass to Guerin. The pass to Noah. It's stolen by Oladipo. And here's the fast break. Arenas leading the way. Duncan with the block.
And that's part of his game. Love seeing Duncan just sky up there to reject shots. Does a great job of utilizing that wingspan along with his timing.
Now here's Odom. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Hits it from three-point range.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Baylor against Odom. Baylor can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 8. The pass to Lowry. High, arcing shot, and he lays it up and in. He's got 5.
And what a take from Lowry, using that quickness to just blaze to the rim.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Arenas against Lowry. Here's the floater. Oladipo misses. Here's Gibson. He's covered by Arenas. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Gilbert Arenas. San Antonio shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
The first free throw is good, so both teams making some changes here. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Inside, Russell, and Bill Russell slams it in.
And the relentless nature that is Bill Russell. Always working for the best scoring opportunity. Won't find one better than that.
And so it's Gilbert Arenas making things happen for the Toronto Raptors. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Right back after this break. those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Taking a look here at the Raptors' performance here, guys. What have they been doing or not doing, in your opinion?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Raptors leading by 6. They've got Christie. Duncan is out there at Noah. Then there's Lowry. And it's Guerin in at the shooting guard. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Duncan with the block. And it goes out of bounds. That went off Duncan. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And that's what a team needs when they're trailing. Energy on D.
Russell passes to Murazan. Shot clock at 6. Lowry against Arenas.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Here's Christie. Rebound by the Raptors. They've held a 12-point lead early. Arenas adds a 2-pointer. They get the rebound. Duncan with the block.
Individually, Russell affects the game in so many ways, but as a teammate, I just think he elevates everybody else's play, makes them better.
Raptors have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Baylor. Good on the second free throw. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
We've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is to me, absurd. You've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Arenas against Harper. Now here's Arenas. Defense is right there. Spurs trail by 5. Pass to Pippen. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Jimmy Butler.
Pippen, simply put, one of the best small forwards of all time. A defensive powerhouse and a fearless scorer.
The Spurs shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And both free throws good for Pippen. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Butler feeling it out a bit. Passes it to Jones. Here's Murazan. Toronto working the ball around now. Pass to Arenas. Just 5 on the clock. Over Harper. And again, Toronto no up.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Here's Thompson. Murazan the rebound. Murazan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Jones. Nails the baby hook. And the Raptors lead by 5.
Arenas setting up teammates. What a great pass.
For San Antonio, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Arenas against Harper. Over to the left wing. Here's Embiid. It's blocked.
And that's the big reason why Mirson's out there, to change as many shots as he can. And with that frame and those long arms, he's not an easy man to contend with.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
San Antonio making a switch here. Noah's checked in. Raptors also changing it up. Wiseman comes in for Russell. And it's Oladipo in for Gilbert Arenas. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Harper against Oladipo. Harper dishes to Embiid. Lock at 6. Here's Harper. And count it from 19 feet away.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
1:52 left in the second quarter. Thompson against Butler. Here's Miroslav. Rebound San Antonio.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Thompson with the bucket.
Gotta love the smooth shooting stroke of Thompson. Outstanding at shooting as soon as he catches the ball.
Miroslav passes to Oladipo. And Embiid with the block.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Thompson outside. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Here's the Raptors with the ball. Butler, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And Thompson kicks to Pippen. Embiid inside, so they take the lead. And the Spurs lead by 2.
He's got so much in his package on offense. Embiid just knows how to score the basketball.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Butler against Thompson. Miroslav passes to Butler. Now the pass to Oladipo. They could use a bucket. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Spurs lead by 2. Live from the AT&T Center in San Antonio, you're watching 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and a favorite time of the year as we're halfway through one of the first games of this fresh NBA season. It's San Antonio out on top at halftime. They have a 2-point lead. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
Well, you've got to love the work the reserves have done so far for them. The bench comes in, and they've been big, giving the starters a much-needed break. They've come in, and they've contributed.
Jack, what was your takeaway on Toronto?
Well, they shot under 40% in the half. That tells the story right there. The defense deserves some credit for disrupting them a little bit, but they need to counteract with more creativity on offense. Few isolations.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
First half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. But look at Gilbert Arenas. What a contribution.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
So you know what, guys? because they gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Toronto trailing. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Gilbert Arenas is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Baylor. Then it's Russell. And it's Mirazon in at the 5, down low. Thompson outside. Over Baylor. The shot by Thompson, no good. Toronto shooting has been wayward so far. Only 37% from the floor. It's good on the putback. And the Raptors lead by 2.
Really crashing that offensive glass. The instincts, the long arms, the quickness of jump. Russell kills you with second chance points.
Here we go, one-on-one. Three-pointer, Butler. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Harper. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Harper's got it all tied up now for the Spurs.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Outside Baylor. Back to Arenas. Three-pointer. They get it again. The kick outside to Butler. Cranes the three-pointer. Butler's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Continuing to show activity on the offensive glass. Second chance buckets have been huge.
Yeah, they certainly have been. You'd like to knock down that first one, but if you don't, then the second shot is the next best thing.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you join the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. You know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad that's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Raptors lead by 3.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in the close game.
Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
You guys know JoJo loves busting out these dunks. What an athlete.
Outside Baylor. Launches it. Aaron grabs the miss. Spurs have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Feeds it to Duncan. And it's sent back by Russell.
Great timing there. Outstanding instincts by Bill Russell. In the long reach. It's a wrap.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They trail by 1. Pass to Thompson for the lead. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Lowry's got 3 assists in the game. Toronto calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
He's checked in for the Spurs. Heisman's checked in for Toronto. Here's Wiseman. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Drops in the tray.
And you have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas. A big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
Thompson outside. Kicks it to Noah. Outside Lowry. Shot clock at 5. Dishes it to Thompson. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
We'll come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Arenas. He gets it in there. Arenas has got the game tied up here for the Raptors. San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Thompson looking for an opening. Pass to Guerin. Uncovered. And that comes off the assist by Duncan. Guerin's got the lead up to 2 now for the Spurs.
You know, Tim Duncan does a nice job, especially when one of his guys is open. That floor awareness of his, dime dropping.
Here's Arenas. Russell trying to free himself up. No good from Arenas.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
17 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Oladipo against Harper. Oladipo, the pass to Wiseman. And the call will be against Joakim Noah. That'll be his second foul of the game. Just 4 seconds left in the third. Knocks down the 3 ball. Guys, we're not through 3 quarters of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
And so it's Gilbert Arenas making things happen for the Toronto Raptors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Duncan is out there with Noah. Then there's Harper. Then it's Pippen. And it's Guerin in at the 2. That's the San Antonio 5. Pass to Harper. 6 on the shot clock. He doesn't hit that one. So the Raptors will take it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead early, trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And Baylor with the block. Fast break Toronto. And it's Butler with the jam.
Boy, I love how unselfish Oladipo is. Great at getting his teammates involved in on-time, on-target passes.
Outside Pippen. Here's the pass to Guerin. Here's Duncan over Arenas on the clock. And he overshot that one, missing.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts, getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
And they're able to recover. Spurs trail by 3. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And Butler sends it back.
No denying it. Butler, a superb defender. Really does a nice job using his length to turn shots away.
Oladipo right side. Butler on the wing. To the middle. Here's Wiseman. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Butler's got 4 assists in the game.
I don't think you can sleep on Butler's passing ability now. I mean, he's quite good at knifing the rock through the defense on time and on target, especially in these screen and rolls.
San Antonio calls timeout. Look at Gilbert Arenas. What a contribution.
Well, he's been killing them all night, and the defense looks like it's practically packed it in.
Let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during the last break, I listened to Greg Popovich talk to his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from three. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Nice work by Duncan to lay into that defender.
Outside Arenas. Pass to Murazov. Duncan against Arenas. Pulls up on the elbow. Kept alive. And the slam dunk by Russell.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
You know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And that one's good, Guerin.
And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
Back to Arenas. And it's blocked. Outside Pippen. Over Dane. And it's Pippen missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
And here's Arenas outside. Arenas can't get that one to fall. For San Antonio, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field. And that's been a cold start to the fourth quarter for them. Last break. Here come the Raptors. Arenas with the ball.
Arenas, boy, I tell you, is one of the most confident and explosive scorers in the game. Shoot those point guard who will let it fly at any time and do real damage with the ball in his hand.
Hey, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Raptors.
Guys, how about all the second chance points they've been able to convert throughout the game?
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively. They've been turning those turnovers into points.
Big break. 2 seconds. Spurs making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And so he drops them both. It's a 4-point ballgame.
Just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
San Antonio calls timeout. They're down by 4. There's 1:26 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Player of the game, Bill Russell.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances he'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
Oh, and the jam by Butler.
And I love watching Jimmy Butler play. This guy is just fun to watch. I mean, he's a tremendous dunker, strong physical body, and he knows how to throw it down.
Harper dishes to Duncan. Nice D from Russell. Toronto leading by 6. And a wide open look for Arenas. A good-looking shot from the wing. That was a big one. You could hear it.
And sometimes the silence of a crowd can speak volumes.
Harper against Arenas and stolen by Russell. Outside Baylor. Arenas trying to free himself up. Can't hit from in close. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And it's sent back by Russell. But they recover it. Second chance shot, and he sinks that one at the back of the rim on the way in.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Shoot two.
Gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
You know, Butler came into the NBA a tad under the radar. I mean, he was the last pick of the first round back in 2011. Didn't play much at first, but once he got his opportunity, his career took off and took off fast.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 8. 23 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
23 seconds left in the fourth. The shot by Lowry, no good. So Oladipo will bring it up for Toronto. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. And so it's Toronto winning this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
check in if you don't know the O's and X's. I gotta perfect this, flicking up the left wrist. Going to the league, the only goal that's on my checklist. Buy mama a Lexus, matching pearl necklace. Either that or it's back to the block playing Tetris. When I hurt the knee, I was still chasing the dream. Crossover too mean to be a regular breed. Instead of making a squad, I end up coaching the team. Yeah, business started booming. I'm on the phone with Cuban. Training out in Dallas, handle life for the Mavericks. Coach still nasty, I was scrimmaging at practice. Anything can happen from the couch to the mattress. More to the story, I'm just finishing the chapter. Mama told me I'm worth it. A little pain won't hurt you. And practice till it's perfect. And that's why I deserve it, yeah. I'm right there, red eye. Just take that man till I can't no more. We be. I don't wanna be into this bang, oh no. Straight from the bottom, blow it back on my bro. Oh yeah, yeah. Just 100,000 say less, I play that. Got plenty money, but I had to jump up out my bag. I say, don't let it shut you.
We're going to split this up, offense and defense. Chris's My Player will focus, surprise, surprise, on defense, and mine will focus on offense. I'm trying to decide what to make, and I'm thinking either a shooting guard or a small forward.
That's a great pick. Probably the first decision every gamer in 2K should make is like, what kind of player do you want to be? I don't buy that we're.
And the starting lineups have concluded. So just sit right back and relax. We'll be back in just a moment. The NBA on 2K Sports welcomes you to Wednesday afternoon basketball. Moments away, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers going up against the Dallas Mavericks at the American Airlines Center. This is Kevin Harlan, and joining me tonight, Chris Webber and Greg Anthony, with our Hall of Famer David Aldridge reporting from the sideline. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Chamberlain is out there with Stoudemire. Then it's Stockton. Then there's Stojakovic, and it's Marion in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Mavericks, Jordan is out there with Walton. Then it's Anthony. Then it's Jason Kidd, and it's Bowen in at the shooting guard. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Oh, Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It'll be a fun matchup to watch.
So Philadelphia will get the first possession. Marion outside. Pass to Stojakovic. A three-pointer off the mark. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Mavericks. There's the dish to Kidd. Passes it to Walton. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Chamberlain. And the 76ers with possession. Stojakovic, the pass to Stockton. Stolen away. Here's Bowen. He feeds it to Carmelo. Stoudemire grabs the miss.
Setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
And it's the Mavericks on the break. And the basket by Walton.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
That'll make any coach happy. Aggressive defense, then changing ends quickly.
And the pass to Chamberlain. Back to Stockton. From past the arc. That shot off. Now Dallas takes it the other way. This time they faced off. It was right here at home where they couldn't get it back.
Yeah, last time out, they sort of shot themselves in the foot with the foul play. That was what led to them having such an ugly scoreline.
Oh, yeah, the guys, they need to lead the way. They spend far too much time on the bench. I mean, they'll be more careful.
Poor design there defensively. defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
Oh, yeah, that's one of his go-to spots. I mean, you have to pressure him in that mid-range area.
Stockton's shot is good.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside Anthony. Back to Kidd. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. A post-All-Star break look now at how the breakdown between three-pointers and other shots have been for the Mavericks.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
Here's Jordan. Pass to Kidd. 5 to shoot. Over Stoudemire. Kidd, no good. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Stojakovic, the pass to Stockton. Here's Chamberlain. Now here's Marion. From deep three-point range, Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound. Stockton against Kidd. Back to Walton. Almost to Stojakovic. And he comes up with the deuce.
And you can see Kidd's ability to pass truly is a gift. When one of his teammates is open, he is quick to get them the ball in rhythm.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here's Anthony. Finished off the break.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
The 76ers trail by 5. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers a few minutes ago. The issue that concerns them the most about the team they're facing tonight is matching up with that quickness. He said, at times, we may go with a smaller and quicker lineup ourselves. Other times, we have to use our physicality. It really depends on the flow of the game. Guys, we'll see how this one turns out.
All right, thank you, David. Offensive rebound. Walton, the pass to Jordan. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Sean Marion.
Never one to shy away from playing physical. Jordan will give you his all when he's out there.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And this spot has always been Jordan's biggest drawback. He's never been able to make his free throws at even a modest rate, and teams are never afraid to put him on the line.
And the 76ers with a completely new group now. The 76ers trail by 7. Havlicek outside. On the wing tip. A three-pointer is right on target.
And remember, Havlicek was a highly recruited quarterback, so you see his passing ability on that one.
Mitchell up top. Shot. High post. They get it back. Jordan. Another shot. Hayes trying to break free. And Jordan gets it to go.
Straight up effort gets him those points. That's what it's all about on the offensive glass.
Pass to Havlicek. Elbow shot. Jump shot is good.
And guys, you got to know who you're guarding. You got to run the shooter off that sweet spot. And for Havlicek, that's anything in the mid-range area.
Now here's Anthony. And the rejection by Smith. And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Smith. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Here's Anthony. Hayes trying to break free. Anthony can't hit.
I love to see the defense exhibit some passion in protecting the rim right there.
Here's Smith, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that does it for the first quarter. Mavericks lead by 4. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. For tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Well, setting the pace early, aggressive mind state. I love their approach so far.
Dallas leading by 4. So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Terry is out there with Kerr. Then there's Bradley, and it's Smith, and it's Havlicek in at the 3. Now here's Williams with some arc. The kick out to Fox. Misses the 3. The 76ers trail by 4. And here's Kerr. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. On the wing, Havlicek. He's guarded by Love. Clock at 4. Lets it go from 14. And it's Havlicek missing. Fast break, Dallas. Fox leading the charge. Mitchell's shot is good. Fans can be impatient, Greg, especially for the fans of teams that are slow to start a season.
And Kevin, the media as well.
Right, right.
Play in New York, and in that town, you go big or you get talked about. No doubt about it. But with the way things have evolved now, and every team is a national team because every game's televised, it's starting to happen more in some of those smaller markets as well. It's just a harsh reality of pro sports.
Now Kerr, following the three-point attempt by Lou Williams. And he's going up for the alley-oop.
No hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pat to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there for him to finish.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
Williams kicks to Kidd. From deep. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Kidd's got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
And we've seen this offense step back into three-point land a little bit more in this quarter.
Stockton passes to Stoudemire. Taken away by Hayes. Williams with the ball. Now Stoudemire defending. Here's Kidd. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Kidd's got 5 now.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Stojakovic, the pass to Stoudemire. Back to Stojakovic. Five on the clock. Baseline jumper. That one a little long.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
How about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
On the Mavericks with some changes. Jordan comes in for Hayes. And Anthony subbed in for Lou Williams. And the Mavericks with possession here. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. In third, the Mavericks.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards, and then getting those offensive putbacks.
He makes one of two that time. Chris, we know the business of basketball is red hot. Franchise values are skyrocketing. And not only that, Chris, the NBA is America's most popular sport among those 34 and younger.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's cool, Kevin. That bodes well for the future, right? It wouldn't surprise me in the next decade or so if the NBA became the premier sport in the U.S.
Kid, no good. The 76ers trail by 9. Pass to Stojakovic. Dishes to Chamberlain. And he makes that one.
And of all the attributes, one thing that sometimes gets overlooked with Chamberlain is the court vision. He makes a great read there.
Here's Bowen. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Deft touch on the alley-oop. And now it's only a 5-point Dallas lead over the 76ers, their last game, a win against Dallas. Now Anthony. Over Stockton. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Tells you a little something about their team. They've been able to pull in front despite his struggles tonight.
They grab their own miss. Stojakovic kicks to Chamberlain. Stockton against Jordan. And there's the pass to Marion. The basket is good. The assist from Stockton. Marion's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Outside Kidd. Pass to Bowen. Dallas moving it around. Pass to Jordan. Anthony in the corner.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
This isn't like him, and he knows it. The best thing they could do is try to give him more easy looks.
Stockton can't get it to go.
That's a shot they're always happy to give, even if goes to finish.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Dallas up by 2. And now let's catch up. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie Johnson here with Shaq and Kenny, and the first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. They had a 4-point advantage at the end of the period. The second quarter saw them lose just a fraction of the lead they held at the end of the first, as they're now ahead by 2 points at the half. And that should...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And so it's Anthony bringing it up for the Mavericks. Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all filled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. On the court for the Mavericks. Walton is out there with Anthony. Then it's Jason Kidd. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Bowen in at the 2. Walton against Marion. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. The Mavericks leading. Outside Kidd. Passes it to Bowen. To the inside. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
The pass to Bowen. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Left side Kidd. Rebound by the 76ers.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Mavericks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Here's Anthony. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Chamberlain got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Stojakovic. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. The Mavericks shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Here's Bowen. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
For Dallas, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Mavericks with some changes. Kevin Love's checked in for Jordan. And Hayes subbed in for Walton. Philadelphia also making some changes. Bradley's checked in for Stoudemire. Terry comes in for Sean Marion. And Kerr's subbed in for John Stockton. And he makes both free throws. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Here's Kidd. He's got 5. And the layup's good off the glass. Kidd's got 7.
And Kidd using that size well inside. Fantastic with the read of the D there and exploiting the weakness.
Pass to Kerr. And there's Terry. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Dallas calls timeout.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Kevin Love. Then for the 76ers, Smith checked in for Brantley. Havlicek comes in for Jason Terry. And it's Stockton in for Steve Kerr. Kidd kicks to Mitchell. Takes a 3. Good on the triple. Mitchell's got his second basket.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
Here's Smith. Chamberlain trying to get open. The Mavericks pull it in. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. Mitchell's shot is good.
And there's been a drop-off in their defense since halftime. I mean, they don't nearly have the same energy they did in the first half.
Mitchell against Havlicek. 1:33 left to play in the third. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, and among the many things to like about Hondo, he is strictly about the team. Willing to take on any role. He just wants to win.
And he makes the first. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Dallas. Sean Marion, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Both free throws good from Havlicek. 1:30 left to play here in the third. Mitchell outside. And here's Anthony for 3. But they get it back. Jordan, the pass to Anthony. Mitchell in the corner. Just 5 to shoot. It's deflected. 1:04 left here in the third quarter. And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to just 2 points on the bucket from Stojakovic.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, well, that's all about shooting.
Pass to Carmelo. Feeds to Jordan. Stolen by Stojakovic. For the tie. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
So impressive, the fortitude the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, true, but we'll see if they can keep forging ahead. For now, you got to give them credit for coming back.
And the 76ers making a change here. Stoudemire's checked in.
What's up?
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. The Mavericks have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Kidd kicks to Mitchell. And here's Anthony from the arc. Rebound by the 76ers. Chamberlain got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Stojakovic. That one goes. Count it. Stojakovic has got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Anthony's got 6 points. And we just finished the third quarter, and we got a tight ball game here. 76ers lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's see what he had to say.
Well, we got to have some presence down there. Not just try to outscore them. We got to have them feel us. We got to make it hard on them.
Well, that's a staple of Coach Carlisle's game plan, isn't it? Wanting his guys to play with purpose on the defensive end.
And really, it's what makes him such a great coach. When the defense isn't up to par, he's going to hold his guys accountable.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Marion. Stoudemire out there with Chamberlain. And it's Peja Stojakovic. And it's Stockton in at the point guard position. And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile 1 block.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense. And that is one heck of a rejection right there.
Walton, the pass to Kidd. Outside Jordan. Here's Anthony.
And you got to respect the quick hands of Marion. Awesome at contesting shots with that long reach.
Passes it to Stockton. Now Chamberlain. Walton defending. Back to Stockton. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
And the Mavericks making a change here. Owens checked in. Free throw good, Stockton.
Stockton, just a remarkable point guard. Lights out shooter and an even better distributor.
Stockton against Kidd. Now here's Anthony. A 3-ball. Offensive rebound. Walton. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Peja Stojakovic. No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. And here are the 76ers now. 3-point lead. Timeout called the 76ers.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Doc Rivers talking with his team. He's encouraged where they are at this point in the game, but he told his guys things can turn in a blink. What we need to do is execute the rest of the way. So we'll see if they can finish this one off, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Marion dishes to Chamberlain. 5 to shoot. Outside Stojakovic. Not going to go that time. And the Mavericks going the other way now.
Well, he had one three-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with Kuso.
That's good from Anthony. He's off on the second.
Only down 2 now, but that miss might come back to haunt you. If they don't get a stop, it's back to a 2-possession game.
Deep 2 from Stojakovic. It's deflected. And now in transition, it's Kidd. Here we go. To tie it up off his foot. And the official saying it was kicked. And the Mavericks call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Some bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
Here's Kidd. The pass to Bowen. To take the lead. 6 to shoot. Stoudemire grabs the board. Stoudemire's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The 76ers again can't hit it.
He hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. It's a good thing he has the guys around him to carry the win.
Not a whole lot going down for him at this point. He just can't buy a break.
And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Free throw good, Stoudemire. Here's Kidd. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Bowen, the pass to Walton. Deep 2 from Anthony. Yep, right through the net.
And if there were ever a pivot you'd like to run the offense through, look no further than Bill Walton. Has that 6th sense for how a play should develop.
Very pretty alley-oop layup. Stoudemire's got the lead up to 5 now for Philadelphia.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that one, Kevin.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Shoots. Here's Jordan. Throws it down. If the official calls the foul, it may be a 3-point play. That one is on Stoudemire.
A seasoned vet with lots of playoff experience. Jordan remains calm under pressure.
passes to Chamberlain. A minute 42 left to play in the final quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Stoudemire, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to go on Bill Walton. Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 5-point game.
Those are big. I mean, it turns into 2 possessions.
Marion against Anthony. Down low. Walton. Anthony trying to get open. That's good for Walton on the assist by Anthony.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Coach trusts him to make any plays down the stretch because he's shown that ability time and time again.
And the Mavericks call time here. They're behind by 5. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, John Stockton.
And he's up over 50% from the field here tonight. And that speaks to how solid his shot selection has been. Nothing forced and really no bad decisions. Just good, smart, offensive basketball.
1:06 left in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Stockton. Here's Stojakovic, and he drops it in from the low post. Now it's a 7-point Philadelphia lead.
He does all the little things. I mean, he does the big things. I mean, he's got them in front with another outstanding performance.
Good on the first, and that turns the lead to 6. Both free throws good for Anthony.
Crucial that he converts those shots. They've got to keep eating away at the lead.
Stockton passes to Chamberlain. And he lobs it up toward the rim.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up to score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Outside Kidd. And 3 off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Stojakovic, the pass to Chamberlain, and it's in there. And the 76ers lead by 9.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, I love how they play for one another out there. No signs of selfishness. Just a total team effort.
And an intentional foul right there. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. He's off on the free throw and able to get that second one to drop in. Here's Edwards. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? He drops the first one. That increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game. Dallas calls timeout. They trail by 7. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Love from the arc. From deep. Misses the shot. So the 76ers win it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan.
It took some time to get here. I ain't blow up off the rip. And I'm still chasing my dreams. Chasing the door, make it flip. I used to hoop dream I would be in the league. Dream of them chanting my name. LJ for MVP. That went away after a while. I fell in love with the team. I fell in love with the music. Music is all that I need. Dreams. I was just a young with some dreams. I was just a young with some dreams. I was just a young with some dreams. Just with some dreams. Anything for a dub. Had the highest confidence, man. Everyone was a scrub compared to me and Drake. We was the hottest in the city. They stopped speakers up and went to war for college recognition. Facts. Dre was my shooter. I'm past first. Let my eat. I used that same mentality, brought it to the streets. Do anything to see my get ahead. Life's a gamble, bet on black and make sure that you tread softly. Hoop dreams, I had visions on making it to pro. Was therapeutic, I had to use it to calm my soul. Was my it kept control, got me. Every time I used it, it took my soul. Hoop dreams, I had visions on making it to pro. Now I'm doing music, I really do this shit, hear my flow. Went from breaking they ankles, rocking them to the flow. Now I'm rocking mics at every show. I used to hoop dream I would be in the league. Dream of them chanting my name, LJ for MVP. That went away after a while. I fell in love with the team. I fell in love with the music. Music is all that I need. Dreams. I was just a young with some dreams. I was just a young with some dreams.
From there.
So I want to be an offensive juggernaut, but how do I build my player that is offensively great, but is not lacking that much on defense?
Yeah, I think you probably want to go with a two-way, possibly, or you could go a scoring machine. But I think the biggest thing you're going to do is figure out at least like what your team's going to look like if you're playing pro-am. Can you rely on your back line for defense? If so, then you don't have to worry about that as much. You don't have to put anything towards interior defense.
Is the location for the Nuggets. The #1 pick in the 2018 draft with a presence that precedes him. DeAndre Ayton will lead the charge for his team as they assemble themselves for basketball at Barclays Center. Nuggets, Nets, coming right up. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Kevin Harlan with you, joined by Doris Berg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge reporting courtside. Just a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last several months for Miles Turner.
Look, sometimes you go up, sometimes down, and the trend has been on the downward side in terms of his average points per game. And a variety of factors can be the culprit. And a lot of times you focus on the efficiency more than just pure point output.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. They've got Nash. Bucket is out there with Pau Gasol. And there's Carter. And it's King at the 3 spot. And for the Nets, Lucas is out there with Iguodala. Then it's Jordan. Then it's Turner. And it's Lever in at the point. Greg, you played over a decade in the NBA. Is there an opening day that you remember most that sticks out in your mind?
No doubt. The very first time I put on that Knicks jersey, you know, your rookie year, the game was in Orlando. I got to play 28 minutes, which was a lot for a rookie back then, especially on a really good team. And it was an awesome experience. That was a moment you had dreamt of your entire life if you grew up wanting to play basketball, man, and I was pumped.
That's a great story. Carter outside. Goes back up. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Bounce pass from Iguodala. Here's Jordan. Second shot opportunity. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter of play, 1 minute played. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And the pass to Carter. Fires from deep. The offensive rebound. Shots good by Ibaka.
We know this about Serge Ibaka. This guy is a strong presence on the offensive glass. If you don't check him out, you're going to get hurt.
Here's Lever, defended by Nash. Nuggets have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Gasol. Now the dish to Carter. Nash. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Denver shooting their first free throws of the game. And the first one drops. And so Nash nails both of them.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Iguodala outside. Passes to Jordan. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, catching the defender there off balance. Jordan with the great strength to convert through contact. Let's see what he can do there at the line.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better, mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
Now, here's Nash. Not a lot of room. Rebounded by the Nets.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Lever passes to Turner. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
The ability to play through contact is so important for Miles Turner. He's got the size and strength to finish through it.
Back to Nash. Lays it up off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Jordan. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Carter. Brooklyn now working with a new shot clock. Nice yet again. No good from Jordan.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Yeah, how about the athletic ability on display there by King? He gets all the way to the bucket and takes no chance on the finish.
And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
With a platoon swap here on the floor.
Looking now at the numbers for Chris Middleton. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged 21 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 4 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Marbury, good. Brooklyn Nets come into this one after a win against the Timberwolves at Target Center. Beyond the arc. And it's Denver with the rebound. They just couldn't come out on top last time they took on the Nets. That one was played in Brooklyn.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
One thing you know, Greg, is you've got to pack your defense in the suitcase if you're going to win on the road, and they simply did not bring it.
And the dunk by Jordan.
It's like he just keeps going up and up. Limitless vertical for MJ.
Pass to Middleton. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Marbury, good. Marbury's got 7 points.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Now Jordan, he has 5. Misses the reverse. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be back with you shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Denver. So on the floor for Denver. Andre Ayton out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Chris Middleton. Then it's Mike Miller. And it's Marbury in at the point. Just 5 on the clock.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
And GA Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Hardaway, count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Marbury. Guarded by Hardaway. Here's Marbury. And misses it off the right side of the rim. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a loss to the Warriors in San Francisco. Puts one up from 19. Here's Lucas. And Lucas screws it in.
Yeah, you can't sleep on Lucas. I mean, he uses that big frame to kind of carve out space. Then he's savvy enough to convert when he gets those second chance opportunities.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something I can honestly say. As a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, you know, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised. For Miles Turner. He had a strong showing last season. He averaged about 12 points per game last year, 6 rebounds, and just over 2 blocks. And he gives them a nice rotation on the front court. He is a quality reserve.
Well, the one thing you can't teach is size. He's not as developed skill-wise as some guys, but certainly a valuable backup for this team.
Carter, the pass to King. Over Iguodala. And another miss by Denver.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
In the corner, Hardaway with it. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Knocks it loose. And even 3-on-3 break. Iguodala, the pass to Lever. Lucas with it. In the corner, Hardaway with it. And again, it's Brooklyn converted.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Nash outside. Now the pass to Ibaka. Now Carter. Over to the wing. There's Nash with the 3. The Nuggets with another miss. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Iguodala dishes to Hardaway. That falls. Nice speed that time from Andre Iguodala. Hardaway's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets. Denver calls timeout. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
In the action, let's show you the teams with the most second chance points last year. Fourth, the Nuggets.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
The Nuggets trail by 4. Nash outside. King outside. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And they'll turn it over. Did not get off the shot. 24-second violation. A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And here's Brooklyn. It's been 10 unanswered points. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And yes, it's good. And now a 6-point Brooklyn lead.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Pass to Nash. Oh, that's blocked.
And battling hard on the glass. They hold the advantage here so far.
And it's not a foul. They say it was last touched by Carter. Elliott's checked in for Brooklyn. Jordan comes in for Hardaway. Denver making a switch here. And so it's Brooklyn with it. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter. Ayton against Turner. Stolen by Middleton. And here we go. Carter heading to the hoop.
Oh, what the price of admission. And powering it home. He ends a 12-0 run by Brooklyn.
Jordan the pass to Lever. Now here's Jordan. Takes the three. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Here's Carter. Rebounded by the Nets. Turner's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Lever. 12 seconds left to play here in the half. Clock at 6. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. So it's the Brooklyn Nets with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
It's Brooklyn out in front at the half. They have the 6-point lead. Kenny, what was your impression?
Well, we can't look past the work that their reserves have done tonight. There was a difference between the teams in terms of points off the bench. And that could be a big factor in close games. When you can lean on your bench for offense, it's a nice advantage.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the Nuggets.
You got to get more.
And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we now send you back to Kevin and the crew.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Tim Hardaway. He's really been playing well.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
No, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Lucas is out there with Turner. And it's Michael Jordan. And there's Iguodala. And it's Lever at the point guard position. So that's the Nets 5.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Denver shooting their third free throw attempt of the game.
What's up?
in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some big young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office. Here's Lever, defended by Nash.
Boy, what a job defensively. You couldn't play that any better.
Here's Carter. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Carter's got 9. Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Jordan the pass to Lever. And he hits the bucket. And the Nets lead by 1.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
Nash kicks to Ibaka. Count that bucket.
And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
And so it's Iguodala. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
40.
Tim Hardaway is checked in for the Nets. And a switcher also for Denver. Boucher is checked in. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Jordan against Carter. Looking to get back on track here. But they'll get another chance. Lucas the pass to Jordan. Over Carter. And Jordan gets it to go. He has 7.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Carter finds Boucher. To the paint. Here's Gasol. No good off the back of the rim.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Here's Hardaway. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Nash outside. Latrine gets it to go from beyond the arc. Nash has got it all tied up now for the Nuggets.
And the jump shot of Nash. Poetry in motion. A super efficient shooter from downtown.
And here's Boucher. He's still scoreless so far in this one. The alley-oop layup, very well done. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Oh my goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Fires high post, and that one comes up a bit short.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Nash hits the Carter. Rebound by Jordan. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. Iguodala dishes to Hardaway. Passes it to Jordan. Back to Hardaway. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Hardaway has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
Denver calls timeout. You look at Tim Hardaway. He's really been playing well.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
For the Nuggets. This is the list of last season's top shooters from the Charities Field. These guys were practically automatic. Third is Chris Middleton.
He was locked and loaded from the free throw line all season. Never suffered through any real lulls in that department.
Here's Marbury. Guarded by Hardaway. And Ibaka slams it in.
And how about Ibaka getting off the floor for that dunk? What a great finish.
Left side, Hardaway. Off the mark for the fourth time this game. He is 7 for 11 now. Middleton, the pass to Marbury. He kicks it to Ibaka. Miller outside. A shot by Middleton. Wide open. Ibaka, an easy 2 points on the layup. Now it's a 4-point Nugget lead.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
To the left side wing. Pass to Jordan. 1 second left. No good there. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Nuggets lead by 4. Live from Brooklyn, New York, you're watching 2K Sports. Mike Malone moments ago with some words for his players.
We have to make a stand defensively, fellas, okay? We're not going to be able to outscore them the whole night. We got to get defense into the game.
Well, Mike Malone, a defense-first coach, certainly pleading for more of an effort on the defensive end.
And, Kevin, it just hadn't been here tonight. Coach doesn't sound happy at all.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Denver, they've got Mike Miller. Chris Middleton is out there with Ibaka. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Marbury in at the point. Kicks to Ibaka. 4 on the shot clock. Rebound, Brooklyn. Lucas, he's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Middleton inside the three-point line. Doesn't go for him. So Brooklyn will take it the other way.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really awful.
And the officials call a traveling violation.
Boy, and on a night where he's been so smart handling the ball, that's his first big mistake.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Nash is checked in. Denver in the lead. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute play. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Net shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Jordan, the pass to Lever. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists in the game. Here's Nash. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. A floater. Good work there as it goes. And the Nuggets lead by 5. The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Jordan at the elbow. No good with the elbow jumper.
It's just been a frustrating day for him all the way around, and it's rubbed off now, I think, on the rest of the team.
Inside, here's Marbury. Rebounded by the Nets. Outside Jordan. And the shot is good.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Denver calls timeout. Checked in for the Nets. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, we'll see if they can build on this lead.
Thank you, David. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Lucas over Ibaka. No good from Lucas. And so it's Carter who brings the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. The lead is 2, and he banks in the layup.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
The Nets have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Carter against Jordan. Over Carter. Got it from 16 feet. Jordan's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Yeah, putting the team on his back as he often does. The tighter the game gets, the more Jordan wants the ball.
Nash outside. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Jordan. It's good. This game is all even. Jordan's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And what you like there, Jordan never looks like he's rushing. Makes quick, solid decisions.
Carter outside. Over Jordan. Basket made. That gives him 7 field goals and 13 tries.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. You've got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Nash, the pass to Gasol. Carter kicks to Nash. There's the pass to Ibaka. Shot clock at 6.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Timeout called. The Nets. They're down by 4. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Seemingly taking advantage of a lead that was reluctant to get in his way.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Michael Jordan. Good on the first, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And now down to a one-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
The second effort, good.
Oh, my goodness. Serge Ibaka with the killer instinct in an important situation. Love it.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
And that's an intentional foul. Denver with the ball. And now we've got the intentional foul. First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, it's about the little details. Capitalize at the free throw line, add to your lead.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're behind by 6. 23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
They need a quick basket here.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
It's the Nets now. 6-point game. Here's Lever. Feeds it to Turner. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
You want the answer? Can Miles Turner make tough shots in big moments? That's a definitive yes.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Carter, just a freak of nature. One of the best dunkers the game has ever seen. A top-tier shooting guard who just embraces the spotlight.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
From deep, Jordan, they get it again. Fires the 3. Trains it from downtown.
And I think hitting that championship-winning shot his freshman year of college, Jordan has brought that clutch gene with him to the pros.
Denver calls timeout. They lead by 3. Just 4 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so he drops them both. It's a 5-point game. So we see Denver get the win here. A truly...
I just got the phone and got it blacked out. Yeah, look at what I did to it. Look at what I did to it. I just hit blew a couple bands. Yeah, look at what I did to it. Look at what I did to it. Can't take it with me where I'm going. Might as well blow it. Look at what I did to it. Look at what I did to it. I just born good in the life. Yeah, look at what I did to it. Look at what I did to it. I got it wrong. 50 on the freeway, yeah. You the type to hit me up on the like where my girl at? Where they too clean for the laundry mat, starter pack. I'm the quarterback. A fresh, all of that. For real. I just copped the phone, got it blacked down. Yeah, look at what I did to it. Look at what I did to it. I just hit through a couple bands. Yeah, look at what I did to it. Look at what I did to it. Can't take it with me where I'm going. Might as well blow it. Look at what I did to it. Look at what I did to it. I just phone, put the in the life. Yeah, look at what I did to it. For real. Look, I got it rolling though. I got the put up in foreign though. I know she going though. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I know. Yeah.
Yeah, and you'll see a lot of two-way players out there because they want to have a balance of offense and defense. If you go too heavy in offense, you're going to get burned on defense. If you go too heavy on defense, you might have a little problem scoring. So two-ways are definitely a popular build that I see a lot out there on the pro-am streets.
Yeah, so for current gen, just try to get a more balanced pie chart.
And just about to get underway as the starting five. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on DA.
Kevin, thanks very much.
DA, he is dangerous in both facets. He's hard to stop. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for James Harden.
Defensively, he's really stepped it up over the past few months. You can see the jump in his steal numbers, and it hasn't been by accident. He's put in a ton of effort at the defensive end, and boy, is it paying off.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. We've got Chris Bosh, Harden out there with Steph Curry, and it's Rice in at the small forward. And for the Rockets, they've got Danny Granger. O'Neal is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Iverson, and it's Doncic in at the point. Here's Curry. Yep, that one goes in there. Greg, obviously, we're early on here. We already have seen some second-year players looking much more improved over the rookie year.
I mean, if you put in the work, you're not guessing as much. And listen, the fact that you've now gone through the season, you've got a better sense of who you are and what you can do out on the floor. I know I cut way back on my turnovers at the start of my second year, and you go into the offseason with specific goals and areas where you want to improve.
You think there's more growth between your first and second year than any other 2 years in your career?
You can make that case, no doubt about it, because that's you're still thinking you can be one of the all-time greats no matter who you are at that stage, and so you tend to put in a little more emphasis in terms of improvement.
This takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Bucks. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Sweet little floater.
And that touch Harden has, making the floater look so effortless coming off his fingertips.
The drive by Iverson. Bosh grabs the miss.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Doncic outside. Free throw line jump shot. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense. Now their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
The Rockets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Passes it to O'Neal. Now here's Doncic. Good on the three-point shot. Doncic has got 5.
And love how much Doncic believes in himself. It shows when he shoots off the pass like that.
To the wing right side. Here's Thurman, defended by Shaq. Thurman. Sweet move. That one doesn't go. The Rockets go the other way with it. Doncic outside. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. And Shaq with the slam.
And how about the reach of O'Neal there? A huge target for his teammates on these alley-oops.
Curry with him. Guarded now by Jackson. Here's Thurman, and there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And Houston gets called for the foul. It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple-double. Very few guys have pulled that one off.
Houston, a whole new 5 on the floor. The Rockets trail. The pass to Gasol. Back to Ball. Milwaukee with the rebound. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season.
It's not often we get to see this matchup, but it is a doozy when we do. Just 2 powerhouse teams facing off.
Well, if I had a calendar, I would have circled this one. But I love it when they get together. Last year, they split the 2 games between them, and I'll bet their battles are just as tightly contested this year.
Now, here's Ball. Outside Tatum. Outside Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Gasol. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Porter passes to Thurman. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Ball against Curry. Ball dishes to Tatum. 32 seconds left here in the first quarter. Poked away. And here comes the break. Houston shot's good.
Beautiful assist in transition. They beat the defense down the floor. The ball always wins.
Rockets trail by 8. Now Tatum still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring hit from him. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him.
Bam's height and wingspan just smothering up the offense now.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They dictated the pace, pushed the ball at every chance, and it's paying off for them. Naturally a ball-dominant player, James Harden talked to us about others setting him up a little bit more.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. Of course, playing off the ball is something that I'm comfortable doing. Like I'm able to catch and shoot. I'm able to play off, on the wings.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And look what we've seen from Milwaukee. What do you think, guys?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. And so in the game for the Rockets, Lonzo Ball out there with Gordon, and it's Marc Gasol. Then it's Robinson, and it's Tatum in at the 3, the small forward. Pass to Gasol.
That's a tough rebound if you don't have the length that he does, so the size paying off.
Porter outside. His second shot goes in off 2 for 2.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Tatum drives in. Can't hit from the elbow. Bucks leading by 15. 3-on-3. Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop.
well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important. And then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well to, when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good points. Wash kicks to Harden. And it's Adebayo in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. Tries from 16. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Bucks lead by 16.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. And before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you.
One shot.
Free throw good. Iverson. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Harden the pass to Houston. Here's Rice. Launches a 3 and another 3 for Milwaukee.
And that's why Rice is in the discussion of the great three-point shooters of all time. Terrific touch from D. That man can fill it up.
Granger outside. Pass to Iverson. Shot on the way. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Granger. Iverson outside. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
This story in the second quarter much different than the one in the first. We're finally seeing some aggression.
There's 1:38 left in the first half of the game. From deep, Harden. And Shaquille O'Neal pulls it down. Rockets trail by 13. Here's Jackson. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Doncic against Harden. 1:05 left in the first half. Rockets have gotten a little under 50% of their second quarter shots to find the mark. 4 of 9 all total. Iverson with the ball. 6 points for him. And Shaq with the slam.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Pass to Houston. From deep three-point range, from beyond the arc, and then some. Houston's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Gotta love seeing Houston get space there to shoot it from deep. He is one of the best from beyond the arc.
Yep, it goes in, and the Milwaukee lead is cut down now to just 10 points with that basket from Doncic.
They are just killing them on the interior.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Harden, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Maybe the best ever at earning free throws. I mean, Harden has mastered the art of contact and still being able to get off the shot.
The Bucks have yet to miss from the free throw line. They're 3 for 3.
Harden.
And Harden finished second in MVP voting in 2017, won the MVP in 2018. A multi-talented combo guard who just seems to get better every season.
Harden against Iverson. Just 3 on the clock. Again, the Rockets score.
Is the backcourt today as good as it hits? And they've earned the green light every time they touch the ball.
That'll do it for the first half. The Bucks on top, up.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Ernie, and as great as James Harden has been, his game has attracted a share of critics. They say flops and travels, or that he dominates the ball. Shaq, what do you think?
Listen, haters gonna hate. He's playing at an all-time great level right now. And they're winning. Jibber, 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 jibber. Jibber, 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 jibber.
Well, of course, the grades are judged not by what they do in the regular season, but what they do in the postseason. So, silence those critics. You got to get that.
And
for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. We've got Harden. He's out there with Steph Curry, and it's Thurman in at the center. Bosh can't hit. Rockets trail by 10. Doncic kicks to Granger. The 3 from Iverson. The rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got his 4th rebound in this one. Curry with it. He's picked up by Doncic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
Hard to corral Chris Bosh given his length. It's a little bit sneaky, and he knows how to exploit defenses when given the chance.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back to how about Kobe going to the Lakers, McHale and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit, and I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future. That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Curry to the middle. And Chris Bosh with the slam.
Yeah, that's just working for the better shot. We always talk about in the NBA, good to great, great possession there.
Doncic against Curry. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
That's good from O'Neal. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Bucks. 17 points was their biggest margin. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Minnesota, where they'll take on the Timberwolves. That is game 3 of this 4-game trip.
And arguably no one in the NBA draws more attention than Harden. Part of why he creates so many opportunities for others.
Jackson looking around. From deep, Iverson. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, big time putback there. What a great motor on this guy.
There is no one who goes after those rebounds harder. Curry dishes to Harden. Now here's Granger. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Throws it up high. It's tipped. Curry against Doncic. Curry can't get it to go.
Oh, just incredible, that spin. Shook him loose from the defender, but he just couldn't gather his balance there to follow through with the shot.
And here's Harden for three. Hits the three-point bomb. Harden's got 9.
No one hits a pull-up like the Beard. I mean, he's perfected the quick stopping part, and that thing is a deadly shot.
Timeout called, the Rockets.
And Coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
Houston making some changes. Marcus All comes in for Jackson. And it's Jason Tatum in for Danny Granger. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Out to Doncic. And it's sent back by Bosch.
That's just admirable work by Bosch. A big-time rejection.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
The Rockets shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
First one falls for him. And last year in uncharted waters for the whole country, Brent, the NBA ended up with a pretty good plan, I think, using the Orlando bubble.
The first idea, Kevin, was to suspend the season. And that's where all the best decisions came from. Adam Silver and the league shutting down. To do in terms of the dynamics, the logistics, the decision to come to Orlando to bring all these teams down, I thought it was one of the more remarkable things, and we'll look back on it, that the NBA or any professional sports organization has ever done, given the unreal circumstances around the pandemic.
Rockets trail by 12. And here is Doncic. He's got 12. Count it. Shaq's got 13.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Outside Curry. On deep. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Because Steph moves so well, anytime he can get some separation, he starts to feel once he gets the ball, he's going to find some points.
Doncic finds Tatum. And there's the pass to Gasol. Got it from 16 feet.
And when you have a 7-1 Marcus All operating off the two-man game, if he rolls, you have to rotate correctly or he'll bury you.
Curry against Doncic. Kept alive. It's blocked by Shaq. Here's Thurman, defended by Gasol. Snatched up. Out to the right wing. Houston. And there the Bucks with another bucket.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Iverson. 8 points for him. 6 to shoot. Pulls it up. Can't nail the jumper. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Bucks lead by 13. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Marc Gasol, Doncic out there with Allen Iverson. Then it's Tatum, and it's Granger in a power forward position. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Milwaukee leading by 13. Now Tatum. Just his first attempt. Granger misses. And so Curry will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. To the inside. Bosh can't hit.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Bosh against Doncic.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And Harden gets it to go in on the assist by Curry. And that's 11 points for James Harden.
And Harden's such a creative scorer, especially when he gets in close to the basket.
Here's Iverson. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
Here's Rice. Bosh trying to free himself up. Rice, no good. Rockets trail by 15. Tatum wide open. He fires one. The rebound by the Bucks. Thurman's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Rice kicks to Curry. Dishes it to Harden. A three-pointer, no good. The Rockets have gone a dismal 0 for 5 to get the 4th quarter underway. Tatum on the wing. Pass to Gasol. Shoots over Curry. A second chance effort. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver.
And Seattle, right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. Iverson, good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. Timeout called the Bucks.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I was able to listen to what Mike Budenholzer told his team during that timeout. His demeanor was not one of the coach whose team was well ahead. He said, this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Granger misses. Bucks leading by 11. And here we go with Curry running it up the court.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Iverson against Harden. That one's not going to go. And Milwaukee the other way now. 17 points was their biggest margin. From the arc. It's rebounded by Gasol. Gasol's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Granger. He gets that one. 1:31 left to play here in the 4th. Harden with it. Outside Curry. Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Thurman. Clock at 6. The shot. Harden, no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for the Bucks.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
Harden gets the bucket.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Here's Doncic. And good that time.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Now here's Curry. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. James, terrific road win. I would imagine you're feeling pretty good about how y'all played tonight.
We're a really good team, you know, so we wanted to come here and just battle. And we finally get in the groove, you know. We got to just pick it up on the way. And one thing we're going to rely on is our defense. So, you know, tonight's another great effort, and we just got to keep it going from here.
Battle. Sounds like a winning formula. Congrats, man. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Berry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long.